Death Metal Podcast. What's up, everybody? Saturday night. So we're live on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook Live, and whatever else is out there. So this is Death Metal Podcast, episode 48. I figured coming back last week from Metal Threat, the festival. I didn't really catch any like high quality videos, because basically I went there to have fun. I didn't go there to do whatever I do on here or whatever. I just went there to watch a show. But along the way, obviously, there was some videos taken and photos and all the cool stuff. You missed me. I wasn't on last week, but we played some of my videos on the Carl Necron's channel, which was Sadistic Intent and Monstrosity and some other stuff. But yeah, so this was the festival, some fest in Chicago. So it was called Metal Threat. The lineup was stacked as hell, with Dead Congregation, Aura Noir being headliners, Monstrosity, Impaled Nazarene, of course. And then everything in between, man. I mean, some of these bands were just phenomenal, and just hanging out with them, and everything was really cool. What's going on, everybody, on this night? So yeah, the journey into Metal Threat. I took a different, not like I don't know what to call it, like a different approach to go into the show. Normally, I would just fill up my car and get my food or whatever I was doing, take the long ass ride to wherever. But I was like, you know what? I want to foot this one. I want to move around. I want to put some steps on me, and just try to do something different too. Like not just move with the tides, So I rolled through, and so first I had to do like a long ass train ride. So I took a train to Metal Threat, which from New York, where I live, to Chicago is like 16 hours. So, you sit around for 16 hours just staring at stuff like this. So, yeah, that was the big highlight before I got there, It was interesting beyond driving, and, you can't blast your music. That was probably the worst part, except in an whatever, those earbud things. But yeah, so there was videos taken though. I noticed I took a lot for the Instagram, So some of them are kind of like, in the up and down format compared to side to side landscape or whatever. But there was a lot of highlights, man. I mean, the show was sick. So just moving right along. Let's play a band that headlined the fest, Impaled Nazarene. Impaled Nazarene. So that was like I said, they were the headliner, one of the headliners of the Festival of Death. This was a really cool fest because it was super like underground, like all the bands there were like there were so many like foreign bands and stuff and like unusual like black and death metal stuff compared to like sometimes you go to like a fest and it's kind of like half like kind of either all one record labels kind of thing, or it's another fest is like there's like half commercial bands that are touring around the country playing it. But this one was like very specialized and like very like for like dark freaks, like me, or the other people that were there, the other maniacs. Hails the Impale Nazarene, hails the Extreme Noiser. Impaled Nazarene rules. Wish I was there to see Cyanide, Dying Truth, Descended to Hell, or some of my favorites. Yeah, the Cyanide set was super brutal. There was, a pretty much, and this is the age of picture taking, obviously, nowadays. So, like, rolling into, like I wanted to, beyond doing the train thing, I was like, you know what, man, like, I'm going to take another train while I'm in Chicago, and because I noticed that it wasn't like I just could just walk out of the train station and just walk right in front of the fest, So I rolled on the Metra, which is like some local like train line, and then so along the way, I took a few photos, just trying to check out the local graffiti scene and stuff. You know what I mean? So I was like checking out the cars, like just checking out the whole ride on the Metra in Chicago. It's brutal. But it was interesting, zone because I guess the other pictures didn't show up here. But yeah, it was interesting to see the local landscape, you know what I mean? I want to I'd like to see the land, move, like I said, move around a little bit. So yeah, man, Cyanide. Fucking Cyanide ruled, bro. There was definitely some moments with them, as far as like the brutality of Cyanide, there was like just moment after moment during this fest, like just little things. There was times when a band would be playing, I wouldn't even really know who they were. I'll give an example right here. And they had like the way they had like this little ramp thing that you walked into this one room, and then you could pretty much be pretty damn close to the band and the show. So it would be something like this. So yeah, like I said, man, I didn't really go crazy with the videos on this, but I just wanted to relive some of the experiences of going to Metal Threat. But I have other videos on here too. Some of them I was trying to upload through my whatevers, and they were like chopping off. They're like, sorry, too big. And then a lot, like I said, if you want to check out a stream of the Friday, I think it was Friday show with Sadistic Intent in the small room and some other stuff. There's a live stream of that I filmed during some of the sets for yeah. It's on El Necron's Witching Hour. So if you look in his live sections. But yeah, man. So getting back to business, the show was pretty sick. A lot of cool people. Met up with a lot of old friends. There was a different, like characters at the show and maniacs. Definitely cool people, like foreigners and U.S. Got to meet up with the first person I actually met up with was the dude, one of the dudes that ran Rage Records from New York, and Book of Armageddon fanzine, which is like probably like one of the first like black death metal thrash early for me that I had gotten when I was like a younger dude. And that's Ed Farsley from New York. So big Ed is a complete obviously like this is the man who like literally like got me into fucking thrash and death metal a little bit by writing a fanzine. So I mean he's still at this show in Chicago, which is sick. Dude says he's doing it in October next year. Okay, I guess that fest again, that'd be sick. Same. I didn't record much. I just decided to enjoy the show and be there for the moment. Exactly. That's kind of how I was. And I'm normally like the filmer guy, right? Who cares? Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, put it on my show, Like, I don't care about that. I want to go there and, just move my body, move my head and, you know what I'm saying? Just enjoy the fucking show, dude. Sometimes I looked at the videos I took. I'm like, yeah, this is a pretty unusual, like the vending room or something. But there was a lot of people I got to meet out there, and like I said, some of these people I might have known for like mad long time, like this guy right here, Dwayne from Decrepit and Bomber. You know what I mean? I know this dude for like 30 fucking 2 years or some shit. The first times I even went out to Ohio, this guy was like, probably like a 18-year-old kid, 17-year-old kid, and so was I. So, you see like these old people and friends and maniacs. Um, Definitely a cool show. I got like highlights and lowlights on this. So probably on the first night, this band then End or whatever. We always call them VBE or whatever. And they had played like this cover tune of like Celtic Frost, Mesmerized. So I had caught like a little part of it because like I was just really into this. Ooh. So yeah, man, there was beyond having the female singers, I was feeling at that moment. I was like, man, I don't think Celtic Frost will ever play a song like it with the same like essence as like that cover right there. So it was pretty sick. Roy, thanks. That live stream of Sadistic Intent ruled. Hell yeah. I love that song. Exactly. I love that song too. So it was cool to see it was cool to see that band covering it, man. They were like the headliner of the first night, which was like Thursday. So yeah. Cheers, Evil Antichrist. Met up with a lot of cool peeps over there. And big shout out to Marcy and Andy and Melissa and all the people that like fed me or like gave me a ride or whatever. Like that, like big shout out to y'all. because I mean we were just having such a fun and funky time, There was such a and Frantic Ann was there from G Willikers days, so that was cool. Bunch of maniacs, man. It was just a complete John Grave from that does Death Compendium on Instagram, and Desert Wastelands guy was there. Dylan from Head Split was there. So, like it was just cool melting pot, Bridget from New York. So all my, like it was like so many good peeps there. And yeah, it was a fun time, man. I caught, like I said, little snippets here and there. So I figured, somebody here is interested to see some of this, like the outtakes, let's call it, So yeah, man. Little cut, little pieces, little cuts, just little snippets, little treats, That was Witch's Hammer from Canada. So yeah, they were super sick. Also that band Power from Hell. I don't know if I got any video from them. I got a lot of little weird little moments. Kept like rolling up to the front of the crowd and trying to get in there and just get a video that looked unique and close. You know what I mean? And plus I like to hear and feel the music up close, so it feels more genuine. Even at a bigger show, like I'd rather be up close as far as I can, I mean, unless it's stupid close. You know what I mean by stupid close, right? So tonight, I figured I would go live. Obviously, I would, Death Metal Podcast try to go live like every like Saturday, And coming off this fest, I was like, hey, I'll show off my snippets that were on my phone or whatever. And any footage of cardiac arrest or cerebral rot? Nah, man, I didn't get any of that. I did notice a bass player from Cerebral Rot wearing a shirt I printed up. But so yeah, man. Let's see though. I met up with this guy who's a maniac, and him and his girl were there. Cool people, And some Finnish. Actually, this is Marcy and Andy. I stayed with them, and they were the best because I known Marcy a long time too, and like I want to hang out with the people that are like partying and like up all night and just being animals, maniacs, like. I don't drink anymore, but I still kind of roll in that environment. You know what I mean? Roy was bum rushing the show like PE. What's up, No Balone Anzalone? So yeah, I was bum rushing the show, man. So this is a big shout out to Marcy and Andy for hooking a brother up. I'm gonna come out and visit you. I'm gonna go do a little tour and go out and visit couple other states, So let's see what else I got in the rabbit hole here. How about a song from the old days? So yeah, man, that was Or Noir. That was a little snippet from one of the little couple snips I took of them. I noticed I took mostly photos of that band. There's a few bands that I was like taking photos of instead of taking videos. At times or whatever. And also during these long fests, like you can't see every band. There's no way. Like you have to eat, you have to, do other stuff. You see like you could see like 90% of them. But even that's a little tricky. I wanted to give a shout out to Vlad too, who was chilling with us in Marcy's room or whatever. Cool dude, man. Big laughs with this guy. Was chilling out with the Finnish, and I think that's a guy from Sijian too, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe somebody in the chat knows. But yeah, man, there was a lot of maniacs there. I'm there representing with my cemeterian fucking shirt, obviously, Francisco. Definitely killing it out there in Chicago. Chicago is cool, man. Killer Fest. Sad some people try to undermine its reputation with stupid accusations. I know. That was crazy. That was crazy. I guess you were talking about the drumming on the early Cyanide demo. Yeah, man, that was crazy. I don't know what the hell that was even about, dude. Because I think they were at a different fest, dude. Because I didn't see nothing like that going on. So let me get this off screen. I got more treats up here. Not ridiculous amounts, but this ain't gonna be no 14-hour live stream unless someone comes with hot videos of their own in MP4. So during the fest, like I said, it was spread out over 4 days, starting on a Thursday. And then like the vibes were changing too. Like day one was a little more like avant-garde mixed with like kind of some black metal and thrash. And then like, the next day you did have some more like thrash elements and then like more death metal stuff. And then like the third day was more like black metal and like you had your Impaled Nazarene and all that. And then the last day was really chill, man, because for myself, I like for my record label and like for me, like I'm a man, a man on the street with the label too. So like there was people coming to me and being like, "Yo, man, what's up?" Like I watch your live thing or whatever, or I listen to your live your thing at work or whatever, or when I work out or something. I was like, "Oh, that's cool," like like and they're like, "Yeah," like ask me like a question, like something we talked about on here or something. But so like that was cool. Or they were like, "Hey man, Necroharmonic, like I got a bunch of your releases and you've been consistent with all the stuff you put out and like I'm a big fan, da da da." So like I love those people, man. Like because for me, I mean, it almost validates something to me that I'm like, all right, at least I did something in my life. But towards the end of the fest on Sunday, like maybe in the middle of the afternoon, like I had these boxes like shipped there from the Rites of Darkness that I didn't go to. So there was like this huge box of shirts that was like super old, and like I just had them shipped to Chicago, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I could sell a few of these here. I don't even know what's in here. And then we went and picked up the boxes, and they were old as shit. They were like 11 or 12 years old. So it was like opening up like a little treasure chest, and just see like if something cool was in there. And it was like a lot of larger sizes because there was a Texas show, so I knew to come send in big sizes in advance. And but it was like there was like just stuff, and by the end of the show I really I was like, you know what, I backpacked in here, so like I'm gonna I'm gonna have to train out of here no matter what. So I was like, I'm gonna just give away like everything. You know what I mean? Like let me just give away the rest of these shirts. And it kind of worked out cool because I had like hoodies and some sweatshirts, and then it got like cold out like one day, and then like it's like kind of like it was cool, man. It was super community like. So yeah, it was awesome. The I'm not gonna address any of that like whatever on this show because like I don't feed into that stuff basically. So if you guys want to talk about it in this chat, that's fine, but I'm not even gonna put any of those comments up. So as far as cyanide, though, I got this little piece right here. Cyanide, yeah. So that was a little bit longer clip I did catch or something, because it was so freaking heavy. I was like right up there, right? Like I feel like I was like two steps away from the guitar player at some of the shows. That's also one of the good things. Yeah, no landscape mode. There's a couple of videos that are in landscape mode, but that's funny. I was like trying to do a little of everything. So some of these were for the gram, and then like the ones for the gram, like they look better on that mode than they do like in landscape mode. So it's like I try to do both. I was rocking it like through that show as far as like if something in front of me was happening like black death metal, I was probably videotaping it, or taking photos or something. Yeah, so Vesuvius, Corpse Flower, Roy. Sorry, I missed you at Metal Thread. That would have been cool to meet. Friends gave you a hookup, whatever. Would have loved to see Cyanide. Ved, been. Oh, I guess you didn't go. Gotcha, man. No landscape mode, exactly. I did get a little bit of landscape mode. You just bust my ass. So we got some landscape mode, not much though. There was times when like I just didn't I was in the moment, man. I didn't want to think about if which direction the videotapes were going. But yeah, I mean here's actually a different band. Sick. Take that off the screen. Verbal, yeah. Nexel, one of Texas best. Roy, where's the FK HD footage? But no, I only watch cyanide Blu-rays. No HD, thank you. Okay, guys. Sorry, man. Show's over. Vocals drenched in reverb and delay are evil. And that Mockingbird, exactly. I think I was like literally like taping the Mockingbird and not the band, right? That's kind of what that. I was looking at the video just now. I was like, damn, I just taping that guy's bone on his neck and his like Mockingbird and his inverted cross. From what I've seen of Nexel here, it looks like they destroyed. I haven't heard much about their set being one of the best, but yeah, they were definitely sick. I got caught up with Texas people at this show too, which was nice. It's cool to meet the people that like you get cool with online or whatever. So somebody like this, well, I met him before too. Matt Hefner, who was in many brutal bands, Imprecation, Cemeterian, Merciless Savagery, Crucimentium, like all kinds of stuff, man. This guy's a maniac on drums. And then also I got to meet up with Hell Bitch from Merciless Savagery. So, and she's a maniac. Definitely probably pretty close to the caliber of the people I was staying with. So, who is this right here? Marcy and Marcy and her husband, like I hang out with the animals, you know what I mean? Because like I'm one of them, basically. I don't know if that makes sense, But yeah, that thing looks sweet. The Mockingbird, cool. Let's see. Anyway, I don't know what you guys are talking about. What do you call it? So next up, let's see what else we got in the slow chamber here. This was the video I wanted to play. This band right here, I think. Yeah, some of these bands I don't really know what the set list was. So. The Imprecation. That was streamed fully. Well, not maybe fully, but like a couple songs or something during Carl Necron show that night. The night of the fest, it was streamed live. Sounded fucking awesome. Yeah, it was cool. It's cool up front, like whatever you were saying, Ian. You were right. I was right up front. I was, dude. And that small stage, like for some reason, like you could either be by that banister and catch like a cool little flick The thing is, like, it's also, you go to a show, like, you're not going to stand there with your camera out the entire time unless you friggin' really love the band. So I mean, I just, go in, snap a song or snap 30 seconds or a minute, and then I'm out. I want to, also have other, room for people to go. So we would trade places at those spots where people were filming and taking pictures. And it would be like, sometimes I would go up and take some video, and then, to look behind me to see if somebody else wanted to like step into the spot, and people were doing it for me. So it was cool. Saw Implication the first time 32 years ago. That was their second show ever. That ruled. Yeah, man, that was cool, right? Shub Niggurath. The other one's Mayhem. Yeah, Mayhem and Crematory. Yeah, so the fest, some of the other bands too, like that maybe we're not talking about. Mork Greenyar was pretty sick. Obliteration, which I thought I had a video of them, but I know I have another one. I didn't get to see Trenchant, but I was live last night with Jeff from Trenchant and Imprecation on Carl's show. So they were, going over more about the show. Let's see who else. I got a few videos of this one band here. Let's see. They were like they're a Swiss band. They've been around for like a million years. They were on Nuclear Blast. Messiah. Messiah. little snips, man, just pieces and parts, to show, and just to show like the environment of like this amazing festival. There's definitely other people and cool people were there, like Bridget from New York, and let's see here. This is a photo I took of Marcy, and the had a few. There was like these set lists that one of the vendors' sons had. So there was this one here. I'm not sure which band this is from. If anybody knows, maybe. But the song titles look super familiar. So I don't know though. This had to be like day 2 or 3. And let's see what else. I thought I had another one of those. Here was like here's where me and Dylan from Head Split were like vending or whatever. So obviously there's like flags, and the friggin' yellow Necroharmonic hoodie was over in the Texas box. So this was like some photos like in the vending areas, people selling, Slayer shirts and like other sick shit, All the vendors there are super cool too, man. Like, like those are cool peeps. Oh, here's that other show list thing. They signed it too, and it looks like it's in a foreign language. I see Motor Penis on there, so I don't know if that's Impaled Nazarene's set list. But yeah, super brutal. Those, like Sabaton. It had to be Sabaton. Yeah, Infestor flag. Yep. Yeah. Yellow hoodie. Shit. Yeah. You know what? Maybe back in the day you could have wore it when you were a larger man, but like I know you lost mad weight years ago, right? So it was like a 3X yellow hoodie. We got them for like $2. I made Necroharmonic things with them. Yeah, it was an Impaled Nazarene list. It's a pretty sick photo, So let's see what else we got in the rabbit hole. Got a couple more videos here. Let's see what we got. Real random. So obviously that was Cyanide. Just a little snippet again. Yeah, man, I was mad close, right? It was cool to see a show that close, you know? Here's another one from the Roy Fox files. So yeah, that's a little snippet of Dead Congregation there, which I do have another one as well. But yeah, they were definitely one of the heaviest things there, man. You know, like I've seen Dead Congregation once before in New York, but definitely, man, super brutal coming off a tour in the U.S. Always a cool label to work with as far as like either trading stuff back in the day with Necroharmonic and Nuclear Winter label. Anastasia, the singer or whatever, I guess singer guy, is you know, like they were always cool dudes and good band too. Check this out. So that's where that one cuts right there. Hails to Head Split, the Maniacs, Necroharmonic, and Head Split. You know, repping for fucking death metal. with the Slaughter Lord and the Cemeterian shirts on. You know what I mean? Complete animals. It was cool to vend over with Dylan over there. The rest of the show too. I mean, like everything. I know Dylan played. His band played. Look at them fellas. Yeah, there's that Dead Congregation song was also a new song. They said right before they played it, so they were like, "Yo, this is a new song." So I don't know if that means it's not out yet or what, but so what else we got here? So Death Metal Podcast. Obviously, we're not sponsored by Metal Thread or nothing. I just went there as a fan. They actually hooked me up pretty nicely. I bought some tickets to some of the stuff, and then they hooked me up as a vendor there too, which was a killer. More than happy to help any way at a show like this, man, because like this was a real underground spirit thing, man. Dead Congregation, set Houston. It was nasty. Bunch of maniacs. Excuse me. I think Gatorade or whatever the hell this is does that. Let's see what else we got, man. This is a little piece right here. This is because I filmed like a full thing for Necron. I don't have a video of this band, but check it out. So that was Sadistic Intent. So yeah, I didn't film any more video of them. Just whatever you see on. If you want to check it out, look for The Witching Hour. Subscribe to that shit. It's usually played on Fridays. You know what? And going into this fest, my goal was definitely not to film things. It was to hang out. But I happen to just pick up cool videos like this one right here too. So yeah, that was Possession. I guess they're from Germany, like someone said in the chat. Cool. So yeah, this is a death metal podcast, showing some clippets and snippets from Metal Threat, which was last week, and I guess it felt like I was there for like a week. It was cool. A lot of cool people. Is metal? I don't know, man. So here we go with another little parts. This was let me see here. Not sure which band this is. Again, man, like I was not really looking at the program. I was just looking at the bands. Man, sometimes I look at these videos and I'm like, damn, was I like right on the stage? Because like, did you see that one shot? It was like right underneath the guy's guitar. I'm like, how far was I freaking holding my phone out, dude? Like pretty far, I bet. How's it going today, my friend? How was your day? Yeah, cool. Everything's good. It's garbage day. Do mail, garbage, hang with children, eat, maybe, if I'm lucky. And then yeah, nothing. Just going over different the Metal Threat. This was a cool moment, I thought. I got another little video of them on here too, but this was like for me like a little highlight moment. This was a band from Jersey too, so I was like, all right, I'm from Jersey, so Whiplash. Little snippets, man. This like I said, I didn't film any full length videos here. I was just there to hang and have fun, smoke hash and shit. But obviously, I have to pay attention to a band like Whiplash playing because growing up, like they were like our Slayer. You know what I mean? One of them. Maybe not there was of course Slayer, but you know what I mean. For Jersey, Whiplash definitely a thing. Let's see what else we got here. I see a lot of the end of the show here. That I must have been more in videotaping mode or whatever you call it. Let's see here. I don't think I showed this one. All right. I think that was Sorcery from Sweden, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that was they were super sick. If I know, I don't think that was the kill, but I believe that was Sorcery from Sweden. So yeah, again, I didn't really even though I was at this fest, I didn't I wanted to see a few bands. Like I wanted to see Sadistic Intent. I had never seen them before, and then a couple other bands, but I didn't really follow. I just go and watch death metal bands. I don't need to like know every band's name, even though this is the Metal Threat version of this fucking show. Here's another little snippet from Switzerland. The Messiah, that old band. It was a good mix of old thrash bands that were the original, like stuff like that, or Sorcery, or a lot of stuff. I noticed I had a lot of videos didn't make it on my upload, which is not good. So that's Witch's Hammer. Played this one. Another little piece of imprecation. From Houston, Texas. So yeah, little snippets, man. Just this was a lot of bands, so got little pieces parts of different bands. Just it was cool because it was like a sampler, you know what I mean? It was like you got a little bit of everything here, and then the bands didn't overlap at all, which was kind of cool too. Like everything was timed out really well. Like the sound was super good in both rooms. And then I'm bugging out on my own like camera shots here because some of them are so damn close. Like I'm like, damn man, like actually, and I like put like zero effort into like making these videos. So it's pretty interesting to see some of the stuff up close. Does anybody was anyone at the Metal Threat besides myself? Anyone in the chat want to speak up on anything? Somebody was asking me what the low point was at some point. Like I don't think there was a low point for me, maybe it wasn't the air conditioner was off on the third floor where I vended. That was probably the lowest point of all, I don't know. Other than that, I didn't see too many low points. The power of hash, exactly. Yeah, maybe a low point would be I couldn't smoke hash indoors, which I usually do at home. So anybody else in the chat want to speak on Metal Threat or something they saw there? You know what I mean? That they were like, God damn, like this band is sick, or nobody leaves the house. I know at least one person in here earlier was there. If you want, do I want to smoke a bowl? Surprising they had so many Euro bands, a lot of money. Yeah. Though I was surprised too that there was so many Euro bands. Carl Codger, who comes on here in the chat, he I think one time he said that he counted that there was 28 foreign bands or something. So That actually made things a lot more valid for wanting to be at this. Has anyone heard the new Reeking Aura record? I heard the demo. I don't know if they had a record too. You were there in spirit, Chris Herrera? Awesome, dude. Yeah, I mean, I think by me streaming it on Necron's thing that one night, I probably put a lot of people in spirit there, you know? So I'm glad I got to do that. I wish I had known you were only 3 hours away. Yeah, should have stopped in, my man. Good fest when zero current hit bands aren't on it. Exactly. Yeah, we chatted briefly. Awesome, brother. Okay. Not easy getting Euro bands here dealing with the visas. Yeah, there was some little problems with a lot of the Dutch bands I noticed. And one or two other ones, but I thought this was going to turn into like a Rights of Darkness situation where you book too many foreign bands, and it was like, you know what I mean, like things might not. But I don't know, like shows and people and the way they have shows organized nowadays, it seems like things are a little more like in check. Yeah, I've not seen that. I've been through so many phases of going to like metal shows that like I've seen like every from its lowest point to its highest point. And that I would say like in the last couple of years, like the high points are way higher than they've been in years. Wasn't Undergang supposed to play? They were, but they couldn't. You got a Black Witchery shirt and a Merciful banner. Missed the freebies. All right. Sorry about that. But I would have hooked it up. I appreciate the support. Anyone that did support Necroharmonic, either with food or a place to stay or anything. So appreciate all that. I had money, it just was just like kind of just like a gypsy, just trying to like move with the tides. I like to do shit different. Let's see what else we got. I got a little snippet of a quick little vending room thing. I got to talk about that vending room, right where that rack was, where it ended. Those are all Jim Kanya's old T-shirts in his Jim Kanya's T-shirt collection. So like, I went over there and I was like, damn man, I can't believe these are Jim Kanya's shirts. Like he had so many shirts. But you know what? By the time I got through the first rack, I got a little choked up, dude, because like I know Kanye, so like I was kind of like, damn man, he passed away like too early and too young. How was the turnout? The turnout was banging, man. I think last night they were talking about it, saying there's probably either like 1,000 or 1,300 people. Love the pics. Saw them all on Instagram. Cool. Yeah, I was running this on Instagram. Did they play this rules? There was what do you call it? I was running a lot of these. That's why they're all in not landscape mode. They're in like Instagram story mode. So during the fest, I was, kind of, what do you call it? Just filming for the gram, because I figured I would let people see what was going on in my side of the world, how I was hanging. So towards the fest too, there was the shared members of like Necromantheon or whatever, and Ved Bened and also an Aura Noir. So I caught a few Aura Noir tracks. So I'll let you guys check them out. All right, we had that little one. Let's see what else we got. I know this isn't that exciting of an death metal podcast, but I don't care. So yeah, man, a couple clips of that, really cool. Yeah, I think the guy might have had injury or something because he had to play other bands sitting down too. So yeah, something was going on there. The other parts of the show when he played in the other band too, that he was seated, which was this. Maybe this ain't the same guy. Maybe he ain't the same guy. I'm not sure. So yeah, at this point, they're like King Crimson. Why not, right? Or Noir. One of the sickest bands ever, dude, too. Blasphemy of the Holy Computer Chair. Ved Benez N means Nordway means at a bow's end in English. Okay. And it's pronounced, as they said, a rough name. I think it's pronounced Ved Benez. Cool. Yeah, I could never say that for some reason. I don't think so, man. I haven't been. I really don't think so. I don't know what the deal was what that was, but I wouldn't want to discreet, say anything, whatever. You guys are cruel, man. So anyway, I think that pretty much recapped all the whatever metal threat, So I'm gonna just play some other dirty metal, and then dude was on acid and jumped off the roof of a building, so it didn't kill him, but it fucked his legs up. Okay, well there's your answer. Yeah, there you go. So let's check out some other stuff. I figured I would go over all the old videos. There was a bunch more that I had too, but I don't know, man. They didn't make it to this cast for some reason. So we're just gonna play some music tonight, talk about some stuff, and enjoy, man. Let's see here. What's in the rabbit hole of death? Got I want to play something different, some different stuff tonight. Like before we jack out of here.
solemnly interred with Tutankhamun, entombed in doom. Gods wear the lamb suit, drinking their blood. Lost on their altar, tombs remain shut, and thousands on supper bow to their shrines. Abysmal burning in torment sublime. Slay your fiends, reap to drive, without mercy holding that. Sacrifice us, tangled up a thousand birds. with hate. Satan! Hell is awake. Against you all. God, you're wonderful. Crush the priest, the people church, the family of God. Left up on my altar.
8-track stereo, color TV in every room, and can snort a half a piece of dope every day.
Describe your music as a little bit of grindcore mixed with morbid lyrics.
Yeah, I guess you could. We don't really have a name for it though. We just play what we play.
Heavy metal, really.
It's a little bit heavier, I think.
That's right. That's the intention. I mean, but there are a lot of twisted heavy metal riffs in there. There's there's things that sound more like a fusion band or whatever. There's bits of everything. But yeah, I mean, it is extremely heavy, and so some people want to call it death metal or grindcore or whatever.
Yeah.
So, we don't really want to get into labels because it restricts you, because, I mean, can you think of any label that's lasted more than a year or so, maybe 2 years ago, hardcore was the most cool label to have. Now it seems to be grindcore or death metal, but I don't know how long that'll last. And we've never been hardcore, and we've never been death metal. Maybe we're somewhere in between, I don't know.
When you formed in, I don't know again, when was it?
Well, properly in early 87, but the name and the lyrics and some of the riffs go back to like 1985, when me and Ken tried to form a band at school, but that fell apart straight away really, so the first chance we got to do Carcass properly was early 87.
Yes, when you formed them, was there, what was the climate like for grindcore and death metal in England?
Really wasn't any.
It was mainly hardcore. There was bands like Heresy, Ripcord around.
For some reason we got lumped in the same sort of label as that category, and we didn't deny it, but we never were.
It was the extremity of it, because all these bands were playing really fast and everything at the time, and they had crazy vocals, so it kind of met halfway. We were coming more from the death thrash and whatever metal area, and they were coming from the hardcore punk thing. But obviously it was bound to meet and cross over somewhere in the middle. So that happened, but then now things are going in the other direction. Bands like us are, developing whatever. I mean, we're getting heavier, but we're also getting a little bit more melodic in places. And those bands like Heresy and Doom and all that, they're going, well, Heresy is split up, but bands like Doom and so on, they're, to be honest, regressing really. They're just going back to the music they listened to in '82. They're just trying to emulate stuff that was perfected, in the early '80s by bands overseas.
And has it changed a lot? How is it at this time in England?
It's like I said, it's confusing because the hardcore metal thing is kind of drifting apart now. But there's a bigger audience now, isn't there?
Definitely. There's the audience is a lot younger. The average is 15, isn't it? Who buys earache stuff, something like that.
Well, that's what they claim, but I think
Something like that. But there's a hell of a lot of bands out now in Britain that are trying to do the Metallica sort of thing, and they don't really seem to realise that they're not as good, and they never will be. But there's a lot of turnout at the gigs now. It's we can probably pull about how many about 200 giggies
in a good part of England, yeah, maybe 300 or something. It depends, but yeah, I mean there is an increasing audience for it. But like say in November we did this ridiculous attempt at a tour with I don't know, Morbid Angel and Bolt Thrower and Napalm Death, and some of those venues, the crowd was trying to get into it, but you got the impression that at one or two places most of the crowd hadn't heard anything heavier than Anthrax, so it was like a bit disorientating going on stage knowing they hadn't got a clue what we were trying to do.
Well, we got a clue what we're trying to do and go on stage.
Well, yeah, that's true. So,
Was this the first time in the Netherlands?
this is the second gig we've done. Yeah,
Second
the first
gig.
was yesterday.
Yes, but it's
It's the first time we've been here. Yeah.
And are you planning to come to Belgium?
Yeah. Well, someone's arranged a gig for us, and we can't remember whether it's late June or early July, but it's around that time. And in Aalst, I think.
Death and doom metal has really become big business. Do you think it will continue to grow?
Well, I hope so for our sake. But it's really hard to predict things like that. One thing I hope does happen is that people start to realise that not everyone who plays fast and heavy and has crazy vocals is necessarily good, because those are kind of the more superficial aspects of this style of music. I mean, believe it or not, the quality of the songwriting does come into it. And, not that we think we're better than everyone else or anything, but we do at least, we know for a fact that we spend a little more time on our songs than some people who are more concerned with, this is fast now, so we've got to have a slow bit later on. And, we spend a bit longer kind of structuring things. But, I don't know. We'll see. But like I said, right now in England, I mean, most of the people writing for the music press, they just don't seem to know the difference between like a band that's put a bit of thought into it and a band that's just going on stage and thrashing out a noise, really.
Aren't you afraid that the market of that sort of music is getting overloaded with bands who sound similar to each other?
That's inevitable, really. It's so easy to get on vinyl now that it's bound to happen.
Well, it's fair enough if some kids are into the music and want to have a go at it, but really, you've got to realise whether they're any good or not. But we started out doing the same sort of thing. Right. We were like just kids having fun to begin with. That in '85, and now we take it a lot more seriously, especially the musical aspect. That's what they think.
Yeah.
Okay, you've got 2 records.
legions of spirits, demons to some, angels to others.
Death Metal Podcast. Yes, I'm still alive here. We're just playing music, though, mostly. The first part of this was about Metal Threat, so then after that, I didn't really have much else to say, you know what I mean? So, yeah, watch out for this new cassette coming out, Caustic Vomit from Russia. It's coming out on Necroharmonic. I'll show the ad for it in here. New shit coming soon. And then shirts as well of the. So I played it at the beginning of the show, or you could search it for on Spotify, YouTube, whatever. So it's Caustic Vomit. So definitely check it out. Also, I got these 2 CDs from that show, Putridarium. I got these from Dylan, and Weeping Slime. So super sick. Clawweight, Ian in here in the chat did the artwork on the one Corrupted, the heaviest of all times. Yeah, so I'm still alive back here. I'm just like, I went into DJ mode instead of like talk mode because I didn't really know what else to say about the fest. We like talked it out pretty hard even yesterday on Carl Necron's channel. So if anybody's interested, check out the one of the unholy trinity of death, black metal on YouTube, which is me, myself, Francisco, and Carl Necron. We usually have pretty aligned tastes and do back-to-back streams. Anyone get any new LPs, CDs, or tapes lately? I got these are the new ones I got, like these 2, and then I got one I got a shirt from the festival. This was in the Gymkhana racks right here, and I thought this was a cool one. I don't think this is what do you call it though? It's not like an original or anything. Shub Nigarath, Unknown Adorer, 7-inch cover shirt. So yeah, man, super sick. I had to have it. It ain't even my size. I'm like, damn, I had never seen that shirt. You got some new stuff? Well, what do you guys get, man? That rules? Cool. Strapato. I got Strapato on CD, reissue. What about the rest of you guys? You ordered Six Flags? 6. That's the name of an amusement park. 6 Flags. Very cool, man. Appreciate. We I noticed a lot of flags all over everyone's pictures, like on Instagrams and this and that. Then also at the fest, people were eating up a couple cool ones, Flag Party USA. How about we listen to a snare drum that cannot be tested?
As I flow into the ocean, the first love is motion. Far beyond control of mine, I embrace the glass. Top
Whoops, I don't know why that stopped, but I was intrigued with this comment. Goat separatist movement tape limited to 100, Estonia. I'm curious about this stuff. Awesome. Yeah, there's some new stuff I got too. I forgot. I have only got these other things at the Metal Threat Aura Noir t-shirt exclusive for Metal Threat. So scoop that up, you know? Anybody buy shirts anymore or just records? And I got the Ved. It looks like it still has a piece of the vending tape on it. Ved, Benez, and so yeah. Just chilling, playing music tonight, you know, not jabbing my fucking face off, you know? Check this out, black metal.
You have stifled our souls with your idiot lies, but I feel your grip weaken and dare cry out, I damn you, I damn you, I damn you. In the name of the flesh that you taught me to hate, in the name of the ego you taught me to crush, in the name of the instincts you taught me were sin, I damn you, I damn you, I damn you. For my ancestors brought your camp by the sword, for witches and sorcerers burned at the stake, for the millions of lives wasted quaking at hell. I damn you, I damn you, I damn you. Tormented for speaking the truth, for Bruno, Copernicus, Darwin, Voltaire, for brave Galilei, Hypatia the wise. I damn you, I damn you, I damn you. I fling down the cross, thrust the pentagram high, for freedom and honor, for life in the light. No quarter is offered, no cheek shall be turned. I damn you! I damn you! I damn you!
Vending.